Good afternoon, graduates. Good afternoon, everyone. We'll now be having the cadets making their demonstration with the flags. Thank you so much. Right. Thank you. Board member with the Manning'S School Board, Mr. Cosmond Jackson. Principal, Mr. Steve Gordon. Guest speaker for this afternoon's proceedings was the Chief Executive Officer with the Jamaica Tertiary Education Commission, Dr. Damian Black. Education Officer, Region 4 of the Ministry of Education and Youth, Dr. Shamara Brissett. Immediate past Principal, Mrs. Gloria Wagstaff. Or Vice Principal of Academics, Mrs. Sharon Thorpe. And Vice Principal of Operations, Mrs. Fiona Vassell-Carr. Specially invited guests, teachers, parents, family, friends, and loved ones, and of course, the graduating class of 2023. Good afternoon. Yes, yes. I was this close to saying buenos tardes, bienvenidos a la ceremonia de graduación de la clase de 2023. Bien, I see you're listening, I see why you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is my honor to be here. I sat where you sat roughly 10 years ago, I would say. Yes, 10 years ago I sat where you sat, graduating from this institution, the Manning School, the blue and blue, the pride of the West. Let me hear it from you. Yes! Perfecto. All right, so I want to say again, congratulations, and you have earned this moment, and I want you to soak it in. I see a little bit of uncertainty on your face. Yes, I see a little bit of excitement on your face. Yes. It's a mix of feelings, and you are here, and you have earned it. Give yourselves a round of applause. Yes. Parents, give yourselves a round of applause. You've earned this moment as well. Now, my time at Manning'S taught me a lot of things. And one of the first things it taught me is to lead with God and to lead with prayer. So at this time, I will invite Mr. William Wright to lead the graduates' opening prayer, which will immediately be followed by the Lord's Prayer, which we'll all say, and then the hymn, Great is Thy Faithfulness. So Mr. Wright, please make your way to the podium.
Good evening. I now invite the graduating class of 2023 to please stand. Let us pray. Lord, it is your will for us to welcome new freedoms. We welcome new freedoms to embark on a career, freedom to earn our own money or train to earn it, freedom to spend our own money or save it, freedom to plan leisure, freedom to bear our responsibilities, freedom to make fresh meaning out of life. We welcome new freedom to grow into the tasks you have given us. Lord, in the challenge of freedom, in the cost of freedom, in the dangers of freedom, in the rapture of freedom, in the life of freedom, in the use of freedom, in the factory or firm, in college or office, in whatever place, in whatever condition, we are always free to love our neighbors. We are always free to love God. Thank you. Amen. Now, I'd like to say the Lord's Prayer. On three. 1, 2, 3. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come. Thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses. But deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. We will remain standing as we sing the hymn, Great is Thy Faithfulness.
There is no shadow.
invite Deputy Head Girl, that's Miss Kendra Murray, and Deputy Head Boy, Mr. Kevin Murray, to the podium to read the first scripture lesson. They'll be followed immediately by Carlton Morrison and Aline McCarthy, who will read the second lesson.
Ladies and gentlemen, a pleasant afternoon. For today's proceedings, the Bible verse will be taken from Philippians 4, verses 4 to 9, and it reads, "Rejoice in the Lord always. I will say it again, rejoice. Let your graciousness be known to everyone. The Lord is near. Do not worry about anything, but in everything, through prayer and petition, with thanksgiving, present your requests to God.
And the peace of God, which surpasses all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Christ Jesus. Finally, brothers and sisters, whatever is true, whatever is honorable, whatever is just, whatever is pure, whatever is lovely, whatever is commendable, if there is any excellence and if there is anything praiseworthy, dwell on these things."
Chapter 9 and last. Do what you have learned and received and heard from me and seen in me, and the Lord God of peace will be with you. Here endeth a portion of God's holy word. We honor it by saying, Thanks be to God.
Carlton and Mr. McCarthy. Thank you. Yes. So while we wait on the second lessons to be read, I want to do, they're coming now, let's make them welcome.
A pleasant good afternoon to all in attendance. The second scripture reading will be taken from Psalms 119, verses 1 through 12 and 16, and it reads,
"Blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the law of the Lord.
Blessed are they that keep his testimonies and seek him with the whole heart.
They also do no iniquity, they walk in his ways.
Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently.
Oh, that my ways were directed to keep thy statutes.
Then shall I not be ashamed, when I have respect unto all thy commandments.
I will praise thee with uprightness of heart, when I shall have learned thy righteous judgments.
I will keep thy statutes. O forsake me not utterly.
Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way, by taking heed thereto, according to the word.
With my whole heart I have sought thee. O let me not wander from thy commandments.
Thy word have I hid in mine heart, that I might not sin against thee.
Blessed art thou, O Lord, teach me thy statutes.
16 and last,
I
I
delight
delight
in
in
your
your
decrees.
decrees. I will not neglect your word. Hear and
Saying,
thanks be to God.
You know, the truth is, as I sit up here with Senora Brown, I remember some of the statutes that she instilled in us when she was our year supervisor for sixth form. And I may not remember the verse in its entirety, but all that is good and all that is holy and all that is beautiful was one of the things that she asked us to remember so that we could meditate on it and so that it could guide our deportment as sixth formers at the time. And I'm hoping that for those of you who are able to glean to the Spirit of God, that you'll hold on to some of these statutes, because trust me, adulthood need prayer. Adulthood needs sanctification. It needs a lot of leaning on the Spirit and leaning on God. And I can tell you that on my journey through adulthood, it's been helpful. Now, here with us this afternoon are some special persons who've been invited to bring greetings. And I'd like to invite Mr. Cosmo Jackson, who is one of the members of the Manning'S School Board, to come and bring his greetings. Let's make him welcome.
Madam Chairperson, Ms. Twyla Whelan, Headmaster Mr. Steve Gordon, Vice Principals Mrs. Thorpe and Mrs. Vasukar, our guest speaker Dr. Damian Black, other distinguished members on the platform, and I see Dr. Brissett coming in. Graduates, parents, teachers, past students, and other stakeholders across the globe. And we're streaming, so across the globe. A very pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to this momentous occasion on this, our 285th anniversary of our dear Manning'S School. The Board of Management congratulates the graduates on your hard work, dedication, and perseverance that brought you to this significant milestone in your lives. It is with great pride that we celebrate your achievements and implore you to hold your heads up high as you embark on the next leg of your success journey. On behalf of the School Board of Management, it gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome and heartfelt congratulations to all of you gathered here today for the Manning'S School Valedictory service. This is a momentous occasion, a culmination of years of hard work and dedication. To the graduating class, you have reached an important milestone in your academic journey. Today, we celebrate your accomplishments, your growth, and your extraordinary achievements. Each one of you has demonstrated exceptional abilities, excelling in the classroom, on the sports field, in the arts, and beyond. You have contributed to the vibrant spirit and strong legacy of Manning'S School, leaving behind a remarkable impression. We have much to celebrate as we continue to excel in sports, and recently our mathematics Olympiad team, which did extremely well. Yes, man, clap them. We're also celebrating our Victor Lowe STEM and Admin building, which was officially opened recently. We are eternally grateful to Mr. Victor Lowe and other past students who contributed for their unwavering commitment to this school. We remind you, graduates, that you are expected to play your roles in the preservation and support of your school and follow in the footsteps of Victor Lowe and our many dedicated alumni across the world. Just to touch on our facilities here at Manning'S, we note the following. And I know a number of you want to hear about the Thomas Manning restoration. Despite the delay in the commencement of the restoration of the Thomas Manning building, we are making good progress. And just Tuesday of this week, we had a site visit from the Jamaica National Heritage Trust, and we expect to be in a position to start works in short order, and that is restoration works. We should also advise that we now have drawings and are awaiting estimates for the front perimeter fence right behind you there. So we expect to have these very soon and be able to commence works on a phased basis, starting from the greatest blot on the landscape, which is close to the auditorium right here behind you. We congratulate those who will be receiving awards and assure graduates that just to be in the room today makes everyone a winner. In conclusion, I'd like to extend the Board of Management's sincere gratitude to the organizing committee and everyone involved in making this valedictory service a memorable event. Let us cherish this moment and celebrate the remarkable achievements of our graduates. Congratulations once again to the Manning'S School class of 2023. May you continue to strive for excellence, embrace new challenges with confidence, and make a lasting impact on the world around you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jackson. At this time, I'd like to invite Education Officer for Region 4 from the Ministry of Education, Youth and Information, Dr. Shamara Brissett, to bring greetings.
Thank you, Chairperson, Ms. Twyla Whelan. Let me use this opportunity to acknowledge the clergy led by Reverend Jennifer Brown, or keynote speaker, Dr. Damian Black, or hardworking board chairman in absentia, Mr. Moses Chaibar, but ably represented by our board member, Mr. Cosman Jackson, or hardworking, astute, strong and ever-present principal, headmaster, Mr. Steve Gordon. Wow. To the dedicated, hardworking, and selfless vice principals in the persons of Mrs. Sharon Thorpe and Mrs. Fiona Vassakar. My hardworking colleagues, faculties, or hardworking teachers, I cannot say thank you enough for what we have here. This is the product of your labor, or hardworking teachers, other categories of staff, to be granular, or administrative and ancillary staff, to our parents, always supporting, members of the media, to those friends who are present here with us, and family members and other extended members of the village that are online. And ladies and gentlemen, our reason for being here this afternoon, our class of 2023, good afternoon. I greet you on behalf of our Minister of Education and Youth, the Honorable Fable Williams, and of course our hard-working Regional Director, Dr. Michelle Pinnock, and the team at Region 4. Dear grade 11 students, parents all, I am excited. Aren't you excited? I am excited because we are celebrating today. On behalf of the Ministry of Education and Youth, congratulations on reaching this significant milestone. Understand though, that education is a journey. As you embark on this next chapter, on the next chapter of your lives, I want to take a moment to ask you to reflect on where you are going. Understand the transformative power of education. And I want to encourage you to reignite that flame that is within you. Blaze the trail towards a future filled with endless possibilities. Education is more than just a series of lessons and exams and Miss Davids is stressing you out. It is a journey. Wow, you clap for that. It's a journey of personal growth, discovery, and transformation. Each day spent in the classroom had equipped you with the knowledge, skills, and perspectives that have the power to shape your destiny. Listen closely, students, and to our parents who are here and in the virtual space. As you transition into senior year, this is not the end of your journey. You are going to grade 12 and 13. That's a mandate from the Ministry of Education and Youth. Unless otherwise that your parents can prove to us that, they have another plan, but that's the mandate. Understand? Grade 12 and 13. That's a sixth form pathway program. Remember, parents, that the transformative power of education does not stop here. It is a journey. So for those who are not going to come back to sixth form here, please find us at the regional office. That's in Montego Bay. We know where that is, parents. Amen, church? None of our students will be home come this September. They must be here or somewhere else, learning. In the pursuit of education, you have to acquire tools that will serve as a catalyst. Remember that the world awaits you, students. Your journey towards transformative education will not always be smooth. It is a rough road. I can tell you that. But let me tell you, never give up. Grade 11 students, remember this concept of gratitude. Along your educational journey, there have been administrators, Mr. Gordon, and the two beautiful ladies. Put your hands together for them. The Board of Governors, your teachers, your mentors, your friends, your parents. Blow some kisses to your parents. Mwah, lovely. Family members, friends who have supported and guided you. In addition, the village that raised you. Class of 2023, understand that life is a journey, and we are extremely proud of you as a Ministry of Education and Youth because you have done well. This is the Manning'S School, blue blood. And Carla, a friend of mine, I think she's here, she threatened me and said, you have to understand that you will be late for this graduation and which school takes precedence. It's Manning'S School. So I asked for forgiveness for being late. So thank you, Mr. Gordon and your team for ensuring that our students were fed not only the physical food, but the mental food. Parents, we ask that you collaborate with us as a ministry. If you have any questions, please find us. We are very loving persons, and we are ready for the transition of our students from grade 11 to 12 and amen, church? Amen. Congratulations and all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Brissett. Now, graduating class, do you mind if I do a little roll call? You okay with a roll call? Can I get a yes? Great. Where's 5 yellow? No man. 5 yellow come out strong. Where's 5 orange? Hi, Anicia Lawrence. Hello. Wherever you are. Hi, darling. Where's 5 crimson? Okay, I'm a little bit biased. 5 blue. Nice. 5 white. 5 aqua. And 5 red. Beautiful. And my 6 formers. Wonderful, wonderful. And you know, you all, who did I forget? 5 green. Hi, 5 green. Okay, before I forget to parents, guardians, I need to hear from you. I need to hear a shout. Can I get a hi? Oh no, that's anemic. I need a stronger hi. Hi, parents. This could not be possible without you. Thank you for your hard work. And teachers, where's Miss Binns? Where's Miss Nita? Where's Miss Williams? Where's Miss Frith? Teachers, we applaud you. Applaud your teachers for all their hard work. Now, here's what I noticed earlier when Dr. Brissett came up to speak. She mentioned a certain person's name, and I heard applause. I heard applause for him. He's about to come up, but I just have to do this preamble because in my year, he came to Manning'S and he brought a lot of changes, a lot of notable changes. And he's been one of those influential people in my life that has helped me also in my formative years to be where I am today. So I'd like you all to make him welcome. Please give me a special welcome for your principal, Mr. Steve Gordon.
I didn't hear that. What was that? I look good, don't it? Thank you very much. We always do things differently at Manning'S. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit today, right? Not going to be very long. But let us get the formalities out the way first. How many of you are aware that our Masters of Ceremonies this afternoon is currently at the JIS? Are you aware? You would have heard her on the radio from time to time again, ending our program with, "This is Twyla William, and all the best for today." Something like that. So she's a Manning'S past student, as she would have mentioned earlier. And yes, she's one of those sought after journalists, and she's working currently. I met her when I got here at Manning'S, and I'm so extremely proud of her as I am of you. So our dear Masters of Ceremonies, Ms. Twyla Whelan, Chairman of the Board of Management, and in absentia, Mr. Cosman Jackson, our guest speaker, Dr. Damian Black, our representative from the Ministry of Education, Dr. Shamara Brissett, and I must say that our accolades, our recent accolades was bestowed upon her a couple of weeks ago overseas. And now she is no longer Miss Brissett, but she's now Dr. Shamara Brissett. We are so proud of you. Congratulations. Reverend Jennifer Brown, other fellow principals, and representatives from other institutions, other board members in the audience, and certainly in our viewing platform, PTA President and members of the PTA body, our Vice Principals, Mrs. Kerr and Mrs. Starp, our school faculty, many of whom are seated on that side, President and members of the past students associations, specially invited guests, parents, graduates, ladies and gentlemen, and certainly the wonderful class of 2023. I take a pause because I could hardly understand how it is that you are able to accomplish so much. And we're going to get there in your time, even while you were away because of COVID. They would have done so well. And we are anticipating those grades in CSEC, all of the examinations. But you would have done so much for this institution. I was taken aback. But we're going to mention a few of them this afternoon. So today is the day that the Lord has made. Most importantly, this is the day for a special group of Manning'S students that are about to take the next big leap in their life's journey. A day that indeed will form part of their collective memory of the time spent at these walls in one of the greatest and longest educational institutions in the Caribbean. The honor is surely mine this afternoon to add my words of congratulations to the class of 2023, having fulfilled all the requirements. I suspect all of you would have done everything possible, all your SBAs, all your assignments, and that would have given you the opportunity to be here this afternoon and to walk the platform and to become one of the greatest graduates from any educational institution in the world. Congratulations, class of 2023. You have done well. Sometimes you don't know how well you would have done until you sat in your kitchen or your living room a couple of years after and realize how brave you were while you're coming to school. You will realize it. As this year's valedictory class, you'll become part of the wonderful, excellent tradition of alumnus that reflects credibly in the workplaces and the institution of higher learning. Just recently, the University of the West Indies installed a new principal, Professor Denzel Williams, a past student of Manning'S School. Like Professor Williams, Manning'S School past students would have enjoyed outstanding career opportunities and have outstanding record of gaining entry into some of the most prestigious university programs all over the world for over 285 years. We are confident that you will also make your mark, regardless of life uncertainties. Every class that sat where you are now seated have had their unique stories to tell, and the event that formed part of their experience here at Manning'S. I am sure that part of your experience would include COVID-19, the wearing of the mask at school, the elevated health protocols, the transformation in your lunch program, the 285-year celebration activities, the opening of the Victor Lowe STEM Center, and certainly the time when you help us to launch our first school website. I hope that part of what you have learned at Manning'S is a solid education, first and foremost, and the elements that will help you to fulfill those dreams. Eleanor Roosevelt once said that the future belongs to those who can believe in the beauty of their dreams. I also hope that you would have learned enough to realize how little you know, and that the fundamental principle of this ceremony is to inspire your next decision on the new beginning, because the next step that you will make is the one that matters most. As you commence, let us take this opportunity to register our thanks, and notice I'm including myself, to those who would have played a significant role in ensuring your success thus far. Thanks to your parents. And you can give them a round of applause at this time. To your teachers and other members of staff, your sisters and brothers, members of your extended families, members of your communities, past students, the Ministry of Education, and sitting beside you perhaps for the last time as your schoolmate, your friends, they would have all played a significant role in your life. And many have made sacrifices over and over to ensure your success. Please give everyone a round of applause. The staff here at Manning'S, we are grateful indeed and thankful for the chance to have steered your lives for the short time you have been here with us. We have always had your best interests at heart simply because we care about you. I told you that already, right? And we care about the impact that you will make in your own lives and the contribution that you will make here at school and society at large. So wherever your journey takes you, remember that what you were taught here at Manning'S, and you will be as successful as you are in life as you are as a student. For some of you, it will take some time to realize how much this place would have meant to you, and for others, it would have dawned on you long ago. Hopefully, the traditions of this institution will continue to have a positive impact on how resilient you will be in the years ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, these young people that is before us this afternoon would have added value to this institution time and time again, and we want to thank them for the legacy that they will be leaving here at Manning'S. They have written their own history book, their chapter that Manning'S School has to offer them and them to Manning'S School. I want to thank the student counselors for their leadership and the role they played in school development. I also want to thank the prefects for your invaluable service and the positive impact you have had on Manning'S. Special thanks to our head prefects, head boy Kevin Murray, head girl Missionaya Coates, deputy head boy Parika Foster, deputy head girl Kendra Murray, outgoing president of the student council Annie Woodside, and I want to add a thank you to Fitzgerald Reed, who served for a short time. Congratulations to the scholarship recipients, particularly for the Josephine Wolf Scholarship that offers full tuition and boarding to all who receive STEM. This year's scholarship recipients are Kendra Murray, and she'll be pursuing a law degree at the University of the West Indies. And Antoine Johnson, and he will also be studying at the University of the West Indies environmental health and safety. Recipients of the Atlanta Jamaica Association Scholarship, each receiving $1,000. Ryan Jackson, Shania Coates, Antoine Jackson, And the class of 1978 scholarship, Lorenzo Lamont. Where is Lorenzo? And Nastasia Fagan. Congratulations to the students who will receive the Manning'S School Sixth Form grant of $100,000 each. Chanel Lewis, Sabrina Barnes, Giovanni Clark, Anthony Mary, and Crystal King. I want to say a special thanks and commendation to all the club leaders who kept the clubs going and passing on those wonderful leadership experiences to other students in the clubs. Special mention to Mr. Foster, Perico Foster, president of the Lear Club, who was selected as the delegate of the Lions Club for the Special Olympics Youth Leadership Summit in Dominica earlier this year. Thanks to Sansia Taylor, member of the Tourism Action Club, who was selected as the Junior Minister for Tourism and represented Jamaica in the Tourism Conference in the Cayman Islands. Big up to Jodine Scott, president of the 4-H Club, who was crowned Miss 4-H Westmoreland for 2023. Thanks to the contribution of Danae Anderson in the area of home economics. Congratulations to Rihanna Myrie in the area of science. She won the Scientific Research Council poster competition. To members of the quiz team, Sabrina Clark, Carlton Morrison, Renee Somerville, who represented the school very well. Members of the chess team, who not only revived the club, but took the school all the way to national finals this year. Members of the football team, who took the school to the Costa Cup finals for the second time in a row. Special recognition to Mr. Anthony Mary, Mr. Dango, Hakeem Scarlett, and Javin Williams, who both represented the school at the national level. Thanks to members of both the female and the male volleyball teams making it through to the national finals. Excuse me. Members of this class helped to rebuild the Performing Arts Society after COVID, gaining national recognition for the school at both the national level and the parish levels. Have never failed to perform well at all levels, letting us laugh and reflecting on the messages that each of these performances would send. Special mention to Daniel Irvin and Daria Irving. Members of the school chorale receiving over 16 gold medals, 16 silver medals, and 4 bronze medals, and was crowned with the Outstanding School for Speech and receiving 5 national awards for same. If I don't mention this name, I would get a beating this afternoon. Special mention to Simonica McLeod. Where is she? Please stand. for ably leading the group, representing the school at all levels, and believe me, they have done so well. For the first time in the history of the institution, this class have assisted the school in advancing to the National Mathematics Olympiad hosted by the University of the West Indies, capturing second place out of 30 schools and 500 students. We congratulate the team, and a special congratulations to Renee Somerville and Dayton Foster. Please stand, both of you. Where are they? Please stand. We have always celebrated items in sports and co-curricular activities in leadership, and this year we got a chance to celebrate an academic award because of the Mathematics Olympiad team. So congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, these are just a few accomplishments and wonderful memories created by this graduating class. They will all be leaving a wonderful legacy of distinction, accomplishments, and fine addition to our already unquestionable tradition of excellence. I laud the class of 2023 as true ambassadors of Manning'S School for adopting the life lessons learned within these walls, and most of all for allowing the school motto to form part of their mantra and part of their lives. Whatever your anxieties are, I am sure that you will be successful if you put your mind to it all the time. Sincerely, I want to congratulate you. You have done extremely well, given the difficult times that you would have passed through, particularly during the COVID era, and I'm absolutely proud of you on your accomplishments. Congratulations, class of 2023. God bless you.
You have outdone yourselves. You have all outdone yourselves. Give yourselves one more round of applause. When I was here, the Performing Arts Society had a very popular dub poem, and it had one refrain. I was lucky to spend my adolescence in the presence of people of my essence, pure intelligence. This place created legends, legends. This place created what? Just like that. You're doing absolutely well. I sat there just full of pride, just full of happiness and joy. I'm absolutely proud of you. And you're joining the ranks of some of the strongest, high quality persons that this country can produce, that go on to the international stage and dominate like no one else. You have public figures like your Emily Crooks. You have a little bit of your public-private figures like a Justice Anne-Marie Lawrence Granger, who is a Supreme Court judge. You have a Dr. Miltonia Thompson, who was the head girl here. You have so many people that you're joining the ranks of that you will make your own mark when you go out there. So congratulations on joining the alumni graduates. Congratulations on that. Thank you, Mr. Gordon, for your presentation. Stunning, by the way, because I'm blown away at how much we've done. Now, at this time, we will pause, and I'd like to add this to enjoy a 16 gold medal winning, 16-time gold medal winning performing team. We will pause to enjoy a 16 silver medal winning team. Correct? No, you can correct me now. What's correct? That was a Performing Arts Club? Okay. Well, we're going to pause to enjoy the Manning'S chorale as they come to bring us a selection, because I was on the chorale, so I hope they do well. Please, let's make them welcome. Step forward.
Kira? Call Kira to play. Xavier, come. Come to the movies. Come. Let's have a movie. Take care of it. Sir, this can go in the... Sir, can you put that mic in the middle, please? One for alto, one for tenor. Can I make go more? Check. Here. What's that mic? Girls, go to that mic. Use that mic. The mic at your section. Use the mic at your section.
Ever catch a shooting star? Tell me how hard did your soul ever felt like you were dreaming just to find that you're away? The magic that surrounds you can lift you up and guide you on your way.
sing. Would you can you hear me now? Give them one more clap. Listen, you know, they teach you at Karamat not to be biased in anything as a journalist to be objective, but I cannot be objective. They were fabulous. Good job, Coral. Now, we are approaching what I call the meat of the matter, and that is the presentation, the address of our guest speaker. But before the address, I'd like to invite Miss Marissa Smith, yes, to make him very welcome.
Madam Chairperson, Miss Twyla Whelan. Education Officer, Region 4, Dr. Shamara Brissett. Board Chairman, Mr. Moses Chaibar. Our Headmaster, Mr. Steve Gordon. Vice Principals, Mrs. Sharon Thorpe and Mrs. Fiona Vassoker. Other distinguished guests on the platform and in the audience, teachers, parents and guardians, well-wishers, and of course, the valedictory class of 2023, a splendid afternoon to you all. Our guest speaker's professional education is from a number of institutions, including the Jamaica Theological Seminary, Columbia Theological Seminary, the University of Technology Jamaica, Management Institute for National Development, and Eastern Mennonite University. He has established an impressive record of high-quality service and has worked primarily in academic administration and organizational leadership. His success is measured by the magnanimous contributions he has made in various sectors of society. During his career in higher education, he held positions at the University Council of Jamaica, the University College of the Caribbean, the Jamaica Theological Seminary, and at Portmore Community College. In addition to his current service with the Jamaica Tertiary Commission, our accomplished guest speaker contributes to the development of regional and global tertiary education policy and systems through his role as president, governing board of UNESCO Institute for Higher Education in Latin America and the Caribbean. He was Jamaica's representative during the development of 2 major international conventions on the recognition of higher education qualifications. As a true servant of God, he believes in people and their worth and value, reflecting in varying degrees God's image. His personal vision is to be God's righteousness so that others may become God's righteousness. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow graduates, we are indeed pleased to have this outstanding Jamaican with us today. Be prepared to be inspired and motivated. Please join me in extending the true Manning'S welcome to our guest speaker, Dr. Damian Black.
I take this out? Don't take it out? All right. But put it in front of me then. Put it in front of you. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Marissa. That was very well done, wasn't it? Commendations. And for whoever rearranged it, it's just that I knew and understand and appreciate the elements in it why I know that they were talking about me. But it was very well done. So thank you. I want to bid you all a very special good afternoon. I want to acknowledge and thank the Manning'S community for the invitation extended to me to speak here this afternoon. I want, therefore, to acknowledge our hosts, the board, the members of the board, represented here by Mr. Jackson this afternoon, Principal Gordon. I want to commend and acknowledge you because the quality of your service is reflected in how they greeted and acknowledge you. So commendations are in order to you, Headmaster, and to your two vice principals, and for the work that is done here. To the members of staff, ancillary, administrative, and academic, I want to commend you for what you do to continue the rich heritage associated with the Manning'S School. I want to acknowledge certainly stakeholders, well-wishers, past students. I want to acknowledge very especially parents and members of the family of the persons who are graduating this afternoon. Thank you so very much for what you do and the investments that you have made over the course of their lives to ensure that they are able to see this afternoon. It is significant. And of course, to you, members of the class of 2023, congratulations. I want to acknowledge what you have done. I want to acknowledge the fact that we are here because of you. And so again, congratulations to you as members of the graduation class. I appreciate the invitation. I want to acknowledge the history of this great institution. I want to acknowledge its service to education. I want to acknowledge its history, which has been transformed to reflect the current realities as opposed to when it began. The journey to today, 285 years later, and in your program, to be able to celebrate under the theme, 285 years of outstanding service to people, embracing our legacy of resilience, continuing the journey towards greatness. This is absolutely important, and I want to clap, and I ask you to join with me in clapping all of what Manning'S represents. I have titled what I want to share with you this afternoon, End Well. End well. Now, let me just indicate to you that you haven't ended anything yet. You have only just begun. No, so. But end well. Over the course of several months, persons near and dear to me died in quick succession. And as a result of that, I've had to either speak at the funerals or give tributes to lead the support to members of their families accordingly. These individuals have made significant contributions in my life and in the lives of many. In having been asked to speak at the funerals of two, I was significantly honored, and I approached it with due respect to the individuals. I acknowledged who they were, and indeed, my task was made simple by the fact that all those who paid tribute before me acknowledged them and acknowledged them significantly. I want to acknowledge the importance, therefore, of thinking about ending well. And when I say ending well, I'm actually talking about how it is that we end life, full stop. It may sound morbid, but it is not so. It may sound morbid, and so why am I speaking about this on such an occasion as your graduation, class of 2023? Eulogies form part of funerals, and eulogists tend to speak in terms of the lives of the individuals that they are commemorating or commending. One of the ways, therefore, that one of the things I did, and one of the ways that I want to encourage you as you think about ending well, is to actually speak to writing your own eulogy. How will your life proceed so that at its end, you will have people say exactly what you want them to say, because your life has been characterized by all that is well. Do you have a vision for your life, graduates? You have a vision for your life? Do you intend to achieve it? How will you achieve it? When will you achieve it? Is it going to be continuing? Is it going to be you come to a place and you have achieved it and that's it? It's going to be continuous. You know, the critical things about the visions that we have, is the fact that, yes, we may have a vision now, but as we proceed, as we mature, as we experience a bit more, we come to appreciate that the vision that we have that's driving us needs to be amended, needs to be changed, given current circumstances. When in asking you to end well and to think about your eulogy or what people will speak about you on that day, I say so because it really represents and it will speak to the vision that you have of yourselves. What is it that you want to accomplish? What is it that you want people to remember about you? It's never too early to think of these things. Why? We see in the news, we hear all around us how people are dying, and they're dying very young at the hands of evil people. How will you end your life? It's a deliberate question, because it will drive how you will live, and it will determine what you invest in it. How do we end well? We end well by living well. You know, there are 4 views on life that I want to share with you this afternoon. These are all of us in this room, every one of us in this hall, everyone hearing me, every single human being on the face of this earth lives with respect to one of these 4 perspectives on life. 1, I am okay. You're not okay. What did I say? I am okay. You're not okay. You're not okay. But I am okay. That's number 2. The third one, I am not okay. You're not okay. The fourth one, you are okay. I am okay. As we sit here, any behavior that you see or witness fits easily within one of these 4 perspectives on life. If someone says, I am okay, but you are not okay, you're going to see it in their behavior towards you, because they will abuse you, they will exploit you, they will bad drive you, they will ignore you. When you come to them for help, they will make you feel as though, why are you bothering them? Because I have achieved. Who are you? You are not valued in the eyes of somebody who lives, I am okay, you are not okay. If you say, I am not okay, but you are okay, what are you saying? How will you live? You will allow persons to walk all over you. No, say it go. Because if those with whom you are engaged, those with whom you walk with, those with whom you are in a relationship with, if they're okay, but you are not okay, then you accept anything that they do to you. If someone says, I am not okay, and you are not okay, that is living hell. We see this around us in incidents of human trafficking, where persons would seek to exploit others, usually females, for their bodies, sometimes to be able to have them in working conditions that are extremely iniquitous and akin to modern slavery. You will see them behave, and persons behave as though life does not matter. My life doesn't matter, neither does your life. I am not okay, you are not okay. So what does it matter if anyone lives? And as strange as it may seem, that is how many persons live. But I want to suggest to all of us that we come to determine a way of living that suggests, I am okay. That is to be able to value yourself as a human being one made in the image of God, one who is valuable, worthy, deserving of love, deserving to be able to make it and to enjoy life as it was intended to be enjoyed. But not only will you want to live in that way, you will also want every other single human being to so enjoy life. No, sir. I am okay. You are okay. And if it is that I am okay and you are okay, notwithstanding the challenges that we face in our relationships, notwithstanding the challenges that we face in life, notwithstanding the challenges that we face in the economy, being able to get ahead, will I be able to study here, there? Will I receive one of the scholarships that Principal Gordon spoke about? We all see and understand that life allows us moments and opportunities to achieve. And so therefore we don't need to live in this crab in a barrel syndrome or perspective. How we see people, how you see yourself, affects how you will live. How do you see people? How do we see others? How do we see ourselves? This is absolutely important, people. Absolutely important, members of the graduating class of 2023. We understand what happened during the course of the recent years with COVID and how this disrupted our lives. We understand that the world has been changed forever. You don't go through such a moment, such an epoch, without society and all aspects of society being changed. Crime and violence abound, war, climate change, climate crisis, the quality of work, options to earn, social inequity. There are so many challenges around. When it was that we left high school, when it was that any of you as adults left high school, parents, you remember your own days. There will always be challenges, and there were challenges then, but it seems as though what the class of 23 will leave and face are so much greater. We wonder literally at the extent to which we as a human society will survive what is afoot. When you see and experience the heat that you're experiencing in this hall, and we acknowledge what climate change is and how we will all have to adapt, when we acknowledge how there are many persons, primarily in the northern countries, who live as though they have no regard for others who live in the south. And given the challenges that many of us in the southern countries experience, the various regional wars, the challenges with crime and violence, the drug trade, you name it, human trafficking, etc. Some of us here may have been caught up in it. Some of us may be caught up in it. Sometimes the decision that you make might see what seems to be a bright future here this afternoon end not so well. But people matter. And this is what I want you to remember as I speak to you about living well. You see, I heard of some of the graduates, two in particular, one who will be pursuing law at UA, another environmental science. The other versions, I heard Dr. Brissett in terms of the sixth form pathways program, and the fact that indeed, for those of you at grade 11, it doesn't end today, it continues. People matter. One of the things about all of us that we have got to appreciate is that we live because others matter and others considered our lives worthy enough to allow. And notwithstanding how people are and how vexed we may be from time to time, we have got to understand the importance of people and the fact that they matter. And so graduates, you know, you will be making many career choices. You have probably made your career choice. You have probably identified where you want to study and also what you want to do. As part of that process, you are going to unavoidably be in contact with other human beings. And sometimes the other person that we engage will not be of the same perspective, will not share the same values, will not share the same attitudes, beliefs, expectations. And accordingly, sometimes because they don't, we get upset and we want to react in keeping with how they are behaving and how they treat us. I want us to make decisions that no matter what happens in life, People matter. Think about the other. Think about the other person. Many of you have very good friendships. Many of your friendships have been forged in very difficult moments and in very difficult circumstances. Many of you can remember moments when you did not have, but somebody who was there who shared freely and willingly with you so that you would be able to continue and maintain your presence here at Manning'S. Not so. When you would have had situations when you needed a shoulder to cry on, somebody to confide in, you have that, and you have been able to gain that. What you have achieved, give and share and express that with others. I want to acknowledge something that the Apostle Paul said in writing his letter to the Corinthians, the second epistle to the Corinthians, in the first chapter. And one of the things that he said there is this: as he sought to ensure that people understood where he stood and what were his beliefs about God. He says, I want you to understand who God is. God is rich in love, grace, and mercy. God is gracious. God is so gracious that when we are experiencing difficult moments, God comes alongside of us to ensure that we receive the support that is needed. Sometimes it may not appear to be so, but it is in fact so. But he went on to say this. You see this thing called life? In life, every single one of us at some point or the other has received or benefited from what Paul called comfort. You know what comfort is? A hand extended to you when you were in need. That shoulder to cry on, that friendly word, that prayer, that understanding to help you through a difficult assignment, through the teachers that you had who embraced you notwithstanding who you were, your background, etc. Why? Because people matter. And people matter, and people very often extend themselves to others simply because they understand that in life they have received and benefited from the love and support of other persons. And because they have benefited, because they have been comforted, it is incumbent upon them to comfort others. One of the things I want to get the education just so. One of the things is just for Uno, the pathway that you have. Look here, I want you to understand that where you sit, you are tremendously fortunate and blessed. Uno, blessed. Look here. When it is, and I've expressed myself mostly in adult education, but I remember donkey years ago, I was a guidance counselor in a high school in Portmore. And when it is, Headmaster Gordon, that you received the list of the students assigned, and when it is that you acknowledge the fact that many of them were reading 6 grades before the level that them entering and beyond, when it is that you work in such a context, you know, all of you, I want to understand, you don't celebrate 10 CSEC, you celebrate that the person at the end of grade 10 can read. That is a significant achievement. Oh no, blessed. You are blessed. Why? Because in Jamaica land we love at this present time, over 60% of persons within the prime working age population, between 24 and 54, over 60% of those individuals who are working in Jamaica land we love in that age group, they do not have a single piece of paper, nothing named qualification, nothing named certificate, nothing. When it is that you get what you get this afternoon, I want you to give thanks. When it is that when the CSEC results come out, or the CAPE results, give thanks. You have a leg up that many of our brothers and sisters in Jamaica land we love do not have. Therefore, I don't want you to live life looking down your nose at others around you who are struggling or who sometimes behaving in a way that doesn't satisfy your perspective on how people should live. People matter. People matter. I want all of you, therefore, to understand me that as you proceed through life, wherever you go to pursue further education, spare time for others. Sometimes they're miserable. Sometimes you may want to flash them off because why them clinging on to you like that? But you may be the only one that ever showed them anything that made them want to go on and to live. People matter. People matter over our priorities. Sometimes we have and we are going all over the place. You know, I don't say this because of me, but just the other day I was driving through a community and I saw this elderly lady. She was sitting on the sidewalk. And I drove by. But I said, no man, something wrong, and I turned back. And when I asked her what happened there, she wiped her face and in embarrassment muttered, she lived in Maypen and she doesn't have any money to get home. Now, them have all vaginal around the true. Whole vaginal around the true. But you know, sometimes in life you're called and not to judge whether or not the person is vaginal, but to do what you can do to help them out. I gave her some money. She was very glad, you know. I don't know how much that would go, but I gave her. What I'm saying to you is this: we will all be busy doing what we want to do, achieving what we want to achieve, and ignoring those around us. Take the time to look and be sensitive to who is around. I say this to you as somebody who has a problem very often with recognizing people, because sometimes I can be so lost in my thoughts that those around me I'm oblivious to. I remember once I walked past my wife's mother and I didn't recognize nor acknowledge her. And she told her about it. Now, one time is bad enough, but you know it happened again. Didn't recognize her. And I heard about it, believe you me. But what I'm saying is this: we have got to learn that when we are living this life, we've got to be conscious of those around us. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy the successes that will come to you because of the investment that your parents, this school, the community has invested in you. People matter. So as you proceed through your journeys, you cannot help but interact with other persons. How will you engage them? I want to suggest to you that you always think of life in terms of, I am okay, you are okay. And even if they're not okay and them behaving in such a way that would repel you, such a way that is evil, acknowledge and affirm, because one day those affirmations will change the status quo. How do we live well? I want to suggest to you that we live well by starting well. All of us, graduates, you have made decisions that impact your life and will impact your life and impact and impact and impact. Many of the older persons that you see around you are reflecting behavior that reflects the decisions that they made many years ago. And many of those decisions are influenced by what I said a while ago. I am okay, you are not okay. I'm not okay, you are okay. I'm not okay, you are not okay. I'm okay, you are okay. Every decision has been influenced by that perspective on life. I want to share with you about our youngest daughter. We have 3 children. They are adults. Each of them has successfully completed tertiary education with at least a first degree. Each of them had fairly good educational experiences, and for this we are grateful. But I remember our youngest coming to us, but separately. When she came to me, she said to me, Daddy, I'd like your perspective or to hear what you have to say about this. I'm thinking, and she's in 6th form. She has completed lower 6th. She has had some CAPE results, very good ones. So she is at the end now of grade 13, all right? So remember that. She's at a high school, all girls, one of the very top ones. So she comes to me and she says, I am thinking of going to do a course at Hart. When she said that to me, she was looking at me to see my reaction. I said, okay, what is it that you want to do? And she said she wants to do makeup artistry. I said, okay, that's good. Go for it. She could have been hit over with a feather. She was surprised. She never expected me to say that. Let me tell you the expectations. When I said to a friend of mine, when she asked me about her, and I told her that she said to me that she's contemplating going to Hart, the lady said, Hart? Why? Hart? She had her full suite of C-Sec, all her caping law 6 or grade 12, all, and anticipating grade 13. Huh? Look here. First and foremost, I have facilitated their growth and development. But one thing, none of them will look at me and say, me force them to do X, Y, or Z. I am not living their lives. So they must make their decisions. But it happened to be that that decision that she wanted to do was a very good one. But she made a bad mistake. And the mistake wasn't in going to Hart. She listened to her friends, she listened to her teachers, and she remembered where she was going. Immaculate students don't go to Hart. I saw. Look here. Listen to me. Whatever you want to do, the studies have indicated, you do it well and you will be successful. The world in which we live is headed towards skills. The technological landscape is changing rapidly. And whilst we will always need graduates in many disciplines, we have got to understand that we need to facilitate the creation and development of persons who can function. Parents, I know how we think, but allow them to decide here and support them as best as you can. Allow them to decide. I want to speak as I close about me in this one instance. Headmaster, you know many times students come to you and they ask for recommendations, right? And you write them, not true? You would go to the records, you would look at it and you compose your letter. One time I wanted a letter from the high school where I ended. The letter was done. I went for it. But you know what I did? I was able to prips and see what it said. And you know what it said? The first line said, he began well. You see, when I saw that in Master Gordon, I said, that letter not going anywhere. He began well. Unfortunately, for many persons in life, far too many of us, we begin well and we do not live out the promise. We don't celebrate what we have, and we think that life either owes us or life is ungrateful, life too difficult, I am not going to proceed. Thankfully, I had an opportunity to turn it around. But it must not be said of us that we began well. Those letters that Headmaster Gordon, the vice principals write about you, you are the ones who will determine the content of those letters, nobody else. Nobody in our life, no, when they write a letter of recommendation, you are the ones who determine the content of those letters. Life is a challenge, but you don't have to give up. I sit presently on a scholarship review committee for the Hart NSTA Trust, and we are presently reviewing scholarship applicants, and it is a significant scholarship. But listen to me now. You see, when you hear the stories of the candidates who are before you, and sometimes when you explore a bit what they are living with, what they are enduring, what many of you here are living with, what many of you are enduring. I tip my hat off to you, because if it's not for the grace of God, you would have dropped down long time. Parents, family members, students, all of you, doesn't matter the age. Life is difficult. Therefore, I encourage you, we are encouraged, it behooves all of us to make decisions that matter, that notwithstanding what life says to us, we ain't gonna give in, we're not gonna give up. As was stated earlier, life, the choices that we make, sometimes it is that we make choices along a path that lead to a path that we see of less resistance. No, they will say no to you. And many of the persons, sometimes when we're interviewing them, sometimes we stop and we have to cry and we shut the mics and everything. But look here, all of you, all of us, make this decision this afternoon, members of the graduating class, that you will end well. End well. End well. Live well, because people matter. And certainly, if it is that they are saying, like they did about me, to say that you began well, today, start well and live your life.
Thank you so much, Dr. Black, for that address. Graduating class, can we say that we plan to end well? Yes. Excellent. I believe his address was not just for you, but for all of us here, because we're still living, we're still evolving, we're still achieving. And so we still all have decisions to make, whether at the sixth form stage, deciding what university, well, clearly you would have already picked your universities and you have your plans for September, or you're at the fifth form stage looking towards sixth form, or if there's some other arrangement for you. All of those decisions, even 10 years down the road, they have an impact. It's a ripple effect. That's what he was trying to describe just now. So I will now like to move into the prayer. I believe this is the prayer of dedication, and it will be led by Reverend Jennifer Brown, who will make her way. Let's make her welcome.
I'm going to be asking the graduating class of 2023, could you just stand this time? Pleasant good afternoon to everyone, and all protocols observed. And I just want us to be very still in the presence of God at this time. We want to know that everything we do, we commit to Him. And so now we just bow our heads, our hearts. Let us pray. Abba, Father, we honor you. We appreciate you. We recognize that there is none in heaven or on earth that is worthy of our praise. We thank you this evening that you are the omniscient God, the omnipotent God, all-powerful, the omnipresent God who is everywhere. And it is to you we come at this time as this graduating class of 2023 is dedicated to you. We thank you, Lord, for the occasion for which we are gathered as we celebrate this very significant milestone No doubt this evening, Lord, there's so much excitement. Parents are so proud. The achievement, Lord, thus far, hitherto, Lord, have you brought these. But God, at the same time, we recognize that these young people are going out into a very challenging world, a very callous world, an evil world, a cruel world, and they're going to need your protection. I pray right now, Lord, I ask that you cover them with your blood. I pray, God, that you will open up doors of opportunities for them. And Lord, that as they seek to build on the knowledge and the skills that they have already acquired here, that, Lord, they will remain focused. I pray, God, that you will open up financial doors, because there are those right now who are standing, are uncertain of where and how they're going to achieve all of what they have heard this evening, the challenge that they have just been given as they look forward to going on to sixth form, college, university. But maybe right now at the back of their minds they're saying, how are we going to be funded? Lord, open up doors of opportunities for them. Provide the finances, Lord. Father, I pray favor over their lives this evening. I pray, God, that you will speak to that heart, that family member, that family friend who, Lord, will lend a helping hand. I pray, God, that even as they face this very cruel world, and there will be all kind of challenges, obstacles coming their way, God, I pray that you will help them to have a firm resolve. Give them, Lord, the courage to stand. Give them that eye, Lord, like an eagle, that they will remain focused, Lord, amidst the distractions. May they stand tall. May they continue, Lord, to embrace the legacy of this noble institution. And Lord, even as they look towards the future, I commit them all into your hands. May they recognize, Lord, that education is a lifelong journey. And that, Lord, Rome was not built in a day. But as they continue, Lord, may they seek to look to you, Lord, for their help, for the strength. As the psalmist reminds us, I will look to the hills from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from you, O Lord. May they, Lord, not seek to rely just on themselves, but may they seek, Lord, that in everything they do, that, Lord, they will commit it to you and allow you to lead and to guide them. They have choices to make, Lord. But as they make these choices, may they realize, Lord, that you're willing to go with them and to continue to provide for them. And so, God, I just ask that you just bless them. Continue, Lord, to just open up those doors, Lord, of opportunity. May they embrace, may they, Lord, not be too easily led astray, but may they continue on the path that will lead them to the success that even now their parents, their teachers, as they look on and they're encouraging. I pray, God, that you will just take full control of every member right now. Envelop their minds, Lord. May they, Lord, just learn to seek you in everything that they do. Cover them, Lord. Cover them, Lord. Protect them, Lord. I come against the evils. I come against, Lord, those potholes that they will come across, Lord. I come against, in the name of Jesus, the storms of life that will challenge them. But Lord, may they realize that with you, they can withstand the storms and whatever they will face in life. And so I commit them to you, Lord. I dedicate every member of this 2023 graduating class. I commit them to you, Lord. I commit them in the name of the Father, in the name of the Son, and in the name of the blessed Holy Spirit. May your will be done in and through their lives as they continue to shine. Hallelujah. Thank you.
And let the church say, that was powerful. Valedictory class, you may be seated. The valedictory class, please stand. We will now have a special selection, specially invited guests, family members, parents, by the 2023 class.
around, keeping you all in check, keeping you all looking good. And that's your 5th year supervisor, Miss Jessica Davidson.
All right. Thank you to the 2023 graduates. Hallelujah! We were born for this. We were made for this. We got this. It is yours. Manifesting destiny. Distinguished members of the platform, all our graduates here this afternoon, 5th formers, 6th formers, parents, guardians, well-wishers, supporters, the young, the old, the baby, all of them are out in their droves, and Manning'S School knows it, to celebrate our 2023 graduates. Can I hear some applause? So it's now that time. It is now the time to present our graduates, award our graduates. It has been such a joy. It has been a task, but we made it through. Yes. We got through CXC. We got through what else? Online, flooding, SBAs, pop quizzes, labs. Oh my God, the labs, the physics, the chems, those journal entries. And I still don't know a journal different from a cash book. So congratulations to you. So at this time, I will invite a couple of our presenters forward. Some of our form teachers, or one or two of our form teachers, has asked this time around to really just be the one to hand that token to their student. So as a presenter, I invite Miss Eyre to the stage, the form teacher for 5 Yellow. Mrs. Pierce Samwest, please be on standby at the table. Mrs. Shauna Gay Brown Davis, please be on standby at the next table. I will also invite keep it calm. I will also now invite Mr. Rohan Frith to be one of our presenters, the father of one of our valedictorians, Jamila Frith. To call the names, I invite at this time Mrs. Bailey Esser to call the names of 5 Yellow, and Miss Lacey Somerville to call the names of 5 Orange.
I now
I now invite the scientists and shining stars of Five Yellow to stand and approach the platform.
I am deeply honored to present to you the academically gifted, goal-oriented, and motivated 5 Orange students. Can you please make your way up to the platform?
Sarah Barham.
Tamoya Allen.
Alira Barnes.
Renisha Barker.
Shanique Blythe.
Kylian Beckford.
Rachel Brown.
Tamoya Brown.
Alexia Buchanan.
Amelia Burke.
Beyonce Edmond.
Lasanya Ellis.
Shantoya Fenton.
Deidreana Ferguson.
Damani Forrester.
Lesania Fisher.
Jazana Fraser.
Kiana Forrester.
Kesey Graham.
Moyer Gordon.
Shania Grant.
Amelia Grant.
Tunisia Hilton.
Tamisha Harriet.
Rashika James.
Anicia Lawrence.
Shanoya Lyons.
Janelia Mackenzie.
Lisana McBean.
Audrika Moore.
Davian Murphy.
Lisha Ricketts.
Shamilia Myers.
Tavia Rochester.
Rihanna Myrie.
Tiamani Samuels.
Kevinique Pennico.
Kayla Slowly.
Ricola Samuels.
Katie Simit.
Janelle Smith.
Britannia Stewart.
Abigail Tomlinson.
Ikanika Stone.
Alonzo Allen.
Sashana Tomlinson.
Silton Anderson.
Rihanna Wedderburn.
Brandon Atkinson.
Tyrese Brooks.
Shondan Campbell.
Davian Dallister.
James Clayton.
Jordan Drummond.
Kevin Dowdy.
Jonathan Graham.
Danilo Goldberg.
DeMarjorie Jackson.
Dejon Manor.
Kyle Manor. Roger Mailer.
Carlton Morrison.
Rashawn Mosley.
Brandon Parchment.
Jeffrey Myrie. Savante Nickel.
Miguel Quarry.
Jaden Peart. Kimo Powell.
Rashawn Samuels.
Akeem Wright. Adrian Roach. William Wright. Justin Skeen. Donovan Somerset. And Jamie Walker.
Thank you so much, Miss Aird. Mr. Frith, you will remain. And at this time, I will invite Mrs. Kimberly Gardner Mackenzie, a member of the faculty at Manning'S School. Please step forward. In this same place, Mr. Frith. All right, so we have 2 classes down and 6 to go. Let's keep it ticking with energy vibes. I'm loving it coming. The support coming from the batchmates. We see it nice, it live, it well. At this time, we'll invite the form teacher from 5 Crimson, Mr. Ricardo Scott, and the form teacher for 5 Blue, Miss Jessica Williams.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon, everybody. All right, I invite the creme de la creme of 2023. 5 Crimson, step forward.
We have the school's color, and we are powerfully embracing it. Just like the sky, we are not shackled to the ground. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome the future bosses, the entrepreneurs, the CEOs, the leaders, the economy builders, the revolutionaries and people of tomorrow. 5 Blue.
Tiwana Allen.
Ashley Benny.
Mia Olivia Brown.
Britannia Brown.
Daniel Clark.
Britannia Brown.
Abigail Clayton.
Michaela Brightson.
Lenoy Conville.
Sashoy Burnett.
Rihanna Ferguson.
Nastasia Fagan.
Daintian Foster.
Josette Forbes.
Jamelia Fritt.
Bianca Grant. Duena Jarrett.
Nakiba Green.
Brianna Jones.
Danelia Irvin.
Anika Mullins. Jadalee Murray.
Deandra Irvin.
Brianna Noseworthy.
Jamie Malcolm.
Ashley Palmer.
Janae Maraj.
Chevanese Ricketts.
Celia Miller.
Brianna Singh.
Sadira Miller.
Marissa Smith.
Jakayla Patterson.
Kamaya Tsalok.
Dana Powell.
Shanae Winter.
Natalia Reed.
Roman Allen.
Carice Ricketts.
Akeem Carnegie.
Shanique Solomon.
Amaria Clark.
Jodine Scott.
Denver Daly.
Brianna Sinclair.
Davian Dillon.
Arisa Smith.
Amari Douglas.
Renee Somerville.
Ronaldo Griffiths.
Chanel Williams.
Amaria Gunnins.
Chardon Clayton.
Akil Horton.
Garfield Cooper.
Jervain Lewis.
Floyd Ennis.
Davane Maxwell.
Franklin Gordon.
Demers Rose.
O'Neil Hamilton.
Otis Sinclair.
Mark Jones.
Romaria Smith.
Lorenzo Lamonte.
Anil Sukra.
Xavier Myers.
Dante Thomas.
John Christoph Williams.
Miguel Watson.
And Jamil Winter.
And Davane Williams.
Four down, four to go. Thank you so much, Mr. Fred. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, graduates. Thank you. Mrs. Mackenzie will remain, and now to continue the presentation, I invite Miss Marcy Reed, the mother of our second valedictorian in our 285th year, Johanna Johnson, to the platform. It's so wonderful. So of all the years, in the 285th years, decided that this year, 2 shall be the aim. You'll hear from them later on. So, at this time, I invite the form teacher for 5th grade, Mrs. Kay Livingston, to the platform. All right. She has her supporters. Yes, 5th grade, we see you. Unfortunately, 5 white form teacher could not be here because he has his son's graduation and daddy had to be by his side. So, for 5 white, I invite Mr. Jermaine Williams, JP, to call the names.
Good afternoon, everyone. 5 green, my babies, my children, could you please stand? All right, you may sorry, you may make your way onto the podium.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. The world changes. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the builders, the engineering maestros of 5 White.
Shauna K. Blair.
Rihanna Blake.
Tamara Brown.
Kristen Eve Brown.
Tiandra Clark.
Kidra Clark.
Vesely Dennis.
Amara Graham.
Rashika Evans.
Janelle Martin.
Shauna K. Gordon.
Ashana Patrick.
Simone Graham.
Javier Allen.
Janovic Guthrie.
Tyler Allen.
Alexa Hines.
Akil Anderson.
Kimaya Hammond.
Miguel Barnaby.
Tashika Johnson.
Dominic Beckford.
Aliana McCarthy.
Jordan Beckford.
Big singer Monica McLeod.
Zachary Brooks.
Francesca McLean.
Shane Dillion.
Michaela Miles.
Rajon Dixon.
Kira Miller.
Javon Dujon.
Abigail Morris.
Raheem Forrester.
Ajane Otte.
Bryant Gray.
Regina Tedford.
Dimitri Hilton.
Jada Thompson.
Jaheim Hyman.
Shante Tomlinson.
Kimani Johnson.
Jasmine Williams.
Romario Jolly.
Sanchika Wilson.
Xavier Jones.
Michael Bowen.
Tyler Legister.
Kevon Colstock.
Adante McKennis.
Mario Grant.
Anthony McLeod.
Tashane Jones.
Dylan Morgan.
Sanjay McLeod.
Soji Porter.
Dante Scarlett.
Ajan Rose.
Gawain Simpson.
Zachary Rose.
And Davari Stone.
Gio Spence. Daniel Tate. Andrew Vassell. Joanne Young. Ladies and gentlemen, the world changers of 5 White.
Thank you so much, Mr. Williams and Mrs. Livingston. So, it is now time for the 7th and the 8th. I invite the form teacher for 5 Aqua to the stage, Mrs. Tia Thompson Fiddler. And I also invite the form teacher of 5 Red to the stage, Miss Janoy Dennis.
A, ambitious. Q, quick thinking. U, upstanding. And the final A, adventurous. These are just some of the words I would like to use to introduce to you 5 Aqua. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you 5 Aqua. Please stand.
I now invite the future nation builders, 5 Red, to rise and make their way to the podium.
Shanna Allen.
Alexia Anderson.
Janae Ball.
Sandees Beckford.
Daniel Booth.
Buchanan.
Janea Buchanan.
Jada Campbell.
Amelia Cooper.
Mahaley Daly.
Fantasia Donaldson.
Cynthia Francis.
Jadine Fouché. Kelsey Gordon.
Jada Gay.
Renique Grinion.
Jada Hamilton.
Kalia Hansen.
Ashari Johnson.
Naomi Hilton.
Jalicia Jones.
Johanna Johnson.
Kwesian Kichi. Nyla Smith.
Rihanna McLeod.
Kira Walker.
Nichelle Ogilvy.
Sheree Weekly.
Latanya Roden.
Melina Wilson.
Rihanna Rhodes.
Siobhan Bandu.
Sanicia Taylor.
Kevon Brown.
Brittany Williams.
Tayshawn Christie.
We will now present the gentlemen. Akeem Butner. Ronaldo Campbell.
Naron Clark.
Qwan Ellis.
Brian Drummond.
Jordan Gregory.
And Dan Fenton.
Giovanni Hilton.
Rohan Griffith.
Kevin Jackson.
Dante Humphrey.
Kimani Kerr.
Davian Marty.
Claymar Murdoch.
Noel Mullins.
Narjay Shakes.
Kofi Myers.
Khalil Smith.
Christopher Pinnock.
Rodriguez Smith.
Lamar Taylor.
Maurice Stewart.
Colleen Thorpe.
And last but by no means least, Javier Tyson.
Javin Williams. And Nasim Williams.
Presenters, I thank you so much at this time. Mrs. Pierce Samuels, Mrs. Shauna Gay Brown Davis, thank you so much. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there we have it. The fifth form 2023. As we get them settled. Fifth form graduates, please rise. Over the years, I've been presented with many honors. I've been presented with many opportunities, but each time I get to do this, my heart is full. With gratitude, with love, with appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished members on the platform, boys and girls, parents, guardians, well-wishers, community members of the Manning'S School, both within these walls, outside these walls, near, far, online. It is my distinguished honor to present to you at Manning'S School 285th anniversary year, the 2023 fifth form graduates. They were born for this. They are champions. They made it. They conquered. They came through those gates as 12-year-old and 13-year-old little children, and they will exit as world leaders, bosses, entrepreneurs. All over the world, we congratulate you, we applaud you, we love you. The honor is always mine to be the first.
I didn't get hot to throw. No hot. Oh, no, no. The struggle. But it was beautiful to see, it was beautiful to capture. And now you are no more graduates, you are graduates of the Manning'S School. Clap yourselves. And you are now continuing to chart your own course towards your definition of success. And let me be the first to welcome you to the alumni family as graduates. And to start you off on the most important journey of your life with one of the most important realizations I've come across since my journey into adulthood. Are we listening? Do I have your ears? Do I have your eyes? Great. And that is that the world needs you as your authentic self. Repeat it with me. The world needs you as your authentic self. Come just as you are and evolve just as you need to, just for you. Now, where'er you walk or sail on, Where will you remember? Where will you remember? All right. Now, part of my authentic self began here, and it began with the Performing Arts Society. They were critical in shaping the expressive and dynamic person that you see before you today. So please help me welcome them to the stage. So they are the 16 gold medals. Welcome them.
One, two, three, mic check. Dear Manning'S School, or ancient light of learning, in splendor shining over all the West.
For thee, thy sons and daughters' hearts are burning.
Not some voice to tell they love only best.
Westmoreland's hope, Jamaica's march maintained.
From days of yore, thou dost example set.
Thy sober task to teach without complaining.
And God be praised, thou hast not faltered yet. I am lucky to spend my adolescence in the presence of people of my essence, purity, legend, displays created legend, legend, displays created legends.
We operate from
institution. We are the cream of the crop, a cut above the rest. We give you more and we never give you less. This school build character, forge resilience, sharpen minds, develop intelligence. So listen up, these are the best high school in the world. Who said the whole of we are champion, and we no have to drink Milo represent Manning'S wherever I go. It's unbelievable, but no, we no I love Manning'S step in and them business while up. We are accustomed to a high standard comparison. Set them a cat. 285 years, we still relevant. Dear Manning'S School, this is our love letter to the institution that makes us better, to the great times and the many lessons. To walk these halls is truly a blessing. Shoulder to shoulder with the brightest minds in the presence of excellence all the time. Some other schools try compare and run out of the race. We create more stars than outer space. Space. A long time we are do this. We not just coming up. We are the first. The rest of them are first running up. We are the champs. So anything drop, we burn up. Manning'S too much. The rest of them just not enough. I am lucky to spend my adolescence in the presence of people of my essence. Pure intellect legends. This place created legends. Legends. This place created legends. Manning'S School, 285 years. Big up, we alumni and we peers right here. We shed blood, sweat and tears, mastering we craft, overcoming we fear. Manning'S School, 285 years. Big up, we alumni and we peers right here. We shed blood, sweat and tears, mastering we craft, overcoming we fear. Manning'S School, 285. Thank you. Is one Miss Audrey Williams Woolery in the house? Could you please stand, Miss Woolery? I'm not sure which direction to look. She's outside, Miss Woolery, wherever you are. You created legends. Thank you so much. Where is she? Hi, Miss Woolery. Lady in red. Okay. That was beautiful. What did they say? This place created what? Legends. So that means you are a? Legend. Exactly. Now, in looking back, in seeing how far we've come, in seeing the climb, there was a big song in my day, not in this day. We'll look at the reflection. So we'll have Miss Chanel Reynolds coming up, yes, to do. Oh, I love your dress. You look beautiful. She'll be doing the sixth form reflection.
Good afternoon. Madam Chairperson, Ms. Twyla Whelan, representative of the Chairman of the Board of Governors, Mr. Cosman Jackson, Headmaster, Mr. Steve Gordon, Vice Principals, Mrs. Fiona Vasselker and Mrs. Thorpe, Guest Speaker, Mr. Damian Black, other distinguished guests, teachers, guardians, parents, and most importantly, my fellow graduates. I extend a hearty welcome to you all. The privilege is mine to be delivering this reflection on behalf of the 2023 Upper Sixth Form body. Now I know how it feels to be on the receiving end of a speech that puts you to sleep, but I promise you this will not take long. The last 2 years have been an epic roller coaster of highs and lows, but the journey has and will be the most memorable. We were practically thrust into sixth form after graduating fifth form, and for some, the transition was easier than others. We had grossly underestimated what was in store for us in sixth form. The workload was more strenuous, even though we had fewer subjects to do, as our curriculum now expected us to be performing at a pre-university level. We couldn't approach our sixth form curriculum with our fifth form mentalities. We were privileged enough to be the first group to receive acceptance into sixth form without knowing what our CSET grades were, and this was truly a delight. Even if our grades were not favorable, it was a certainty that we would definitely be re-entering through Manning'S gates in September 2021. The first few months of sixth form did not do us justice. COVID decided to overstay its welcome, and we were forced to resume online school. I'm sure you all, well, the majority at least, can agree that online classes were basically an excuse to enjoy the comforts of our beds. As time progressed and schools reopened, we had to reacclimatize ourselves into school life, and eventually we drifted back into normalcy. Well, what is considered normal now. There was excitement to finally be reunited with our friends and having additions like Kalila, Dejanelle, and Deandra to our Manning'S family. Unfortunately, our moods drastically changed as we approached the dreaded Unit 1 of our CAPE subjects. Nothing, and I mean absolutely nothing, could have adequately prepared us for the pressure and all the stress we felt. Our exams were quickly approaching, and we were yet to complete some topics in our syllabus. The pressure was really getting as if God himself saw just how much we were struggling. Our exam date was extended, we were awarded with a study break, and the broad topics for the various subjects were released. The burdens was 10 times lighter than it was. The only thing left to do now was to convince our parents that being at home did not mean that we were free to do all manner of household activities, restrict ourselves from binging movies and sleeping, and most importantly, not procrastinate. It's safe to say that whatever method each of us had resorted to, it worked. CAPE Unit 2, on the other hand, was quite different than Unit 1. Our CAPE Unit 2 subjects finally ended last week, and the level of calmness some of us had approaching them was concerning, to say the least. We were not awarded a study break this year, and most of the topics on the syllabus were incomplete, so we had to cram as much as we could before our upcoming exams. Let's not even speak about those 4 essays we had to write for the Caribbean Studies exam. The results shall speak for themselves. The summer of 2022 was the beginning of the end. It was a bittersweet summer as the reality finally set in that this would be our final summer together. Our final year at Manning'S was right around the corner, and it seemed as if someone had hit the fast forward button on life. There would be no upper 6 or upper 6-3. This was it. I don't know about my fellow classmates, but the 2022-2023 school year wasted no time. It felt like the shortest year ever. As we approached the end of the road at Manning'S, plans for university were now being considered, as this is where many of us would part ways. Our anxiety levels skyrocketed when we realized that some of our friends and peers were getting early acceptances, and we were yet to receive any despite our early applications. Eventually, we all got accepted into the respective institutions we had applied for. Over the past 2 years, we have made more memories in upper 6 than in lower 6. One of the most memorable events of lower 6 was our anything but a bag day. Students went above and beyond for this event. And let's not even mention Elado's bag. Upper 6, on the other hand, was filled with so much excitement. For those of us who were not overly involved in school activities throughout the course of the last 6 years, like myself, this was the year to be helpful and contribute in whatever way we could. The revival of our Arts and Food Festival was a success, and those of us on the committee working alongside our dedicated, patient, and debonair year supervisor, Miss Frith, went above and beyond to ensure this. The fundraising committee worked double time, running around selling pizzas and ice cream. The Miss Manning'S pageant will surely be remembered for those who were in attendance. I must also commend my peers who are members of the Spirit Committee. The male president specifically, Anthony Myrie, the one and only Dango. The Spirit Committee facilitated our very final sports day. Let's not forget Chrisanne, who was determined to contribute points to her host, even as she was lapped by Danae because she walked the race. Also, let's not forget the countless trips made to states for football matches, and those who made it a priority not to miss any games, Kendria, Anthony, not Dango, McKellop, who was sick the entire journey to and from the science trip to UWI, the debate trips, and that one history trip where the Manning'S bus gave out. A special shout out to Mona. For all those good days spent under love in action with nothing but good vibes and skin teeth. These will be stories for the books. The hype and excitement that came with the World Cup season last December is still in our minds. Literal, and I mean literal riffs were made between friends who supported different teams, and days cooped up in the same center or begging hotspot to watch movies were the best. This is what I mean, guys. And how could I forget our dear Victor Lowe building? It was such a good feeling when we heard the STEM Center would only be for 6th formers. What more could we ask for? We had AC, good chairs, adequate space, and enough plugs to charge our various gadgets. Then it was overrun by lower school. And we had nowhere to go, so of course we made a fuss about it. That's what happens when kids are spoiled. It all got sorted and we learned to peacefully coexist. Or did we? What a year it was. This reflection would not be complete without extending our unending gratitude to those who made this possible. In all we do, we must thank the Lord, as without him we wouldn't even be here today. To our parents and guardians who have played an active role in our lives, words alone cannot express how grateful we are for all the sacrifices you have made for us to ensure that we have the opportunity to be gathered here today. To those teachers who are our parents away from home, your efforts have not gone in vain. Your guidance, your patience, your love for us, we hold them dear to our hearts. To our family and well-wishers, thank you for your endless support. Last, and by no means least, to us, the 2023 graduating body of sixth form. All those sleepless nights, all those tears that have been shed, all the battles we had to fight alone, they have paid off. We're done. However, leaving Manning'S is not our final stop. And the lessons we have learned here should be used as motivation to propel us to greatness. We have been equipped with knowledge to prepare us for the world and whatever paths we may take, and we are destined for greatness. I assure you today there will be tears. Tears of joy that we're done. Tears that we're going to be living a life that we've had for 7 years. Tears of proud parents and guardians. Tears from younger peers that we have to leave behind. And tears of teachers who can't bear to see us go, like Mrs. Johnson and our lovely Miss Frith, and so many others. We don't know what the journey ahead has waiting for us, but we can say with certainty that even though we have all faced our individual challenges, Manning'S has been good to us. For the last 2 years, we were told constantly that we're too comfortable, we're spoiled, and the most famous. Nobody now got spoon feed in our university. With this being said, when we move on to university and indeed face challenges, we can all say with our chests that Manning'S broke with bad. In keeping the promise I made earlier, I close with this statement that Antoine so ably found on TikTok. Dear classmates, it's really sad that we're going to be separated next school year. I hope we all enjoyed our past years together, and that it was a great.
Yes. Come on, we're gonna do it. Come on. Dear classmates, it's really sad. We have all enjoyed our past years together. Come on, I'm guiding you.
And that it was a great experience for all of us. I hope you all succeed in your dreams and know that we're always here as friends. Wherever we are, I hope we remember the lessons we have been taught at this noble institution. We'll still see each other in the future, so let's not forget about each other. Cherish, and I do mean this, cherish all the wonderful memories you've made here and all the best in your future endeavors. As the school song says, wherever we walk or sail on land or ocean, may we remember thee, our own dear Manning'S School.
Keep the applause going. Keep the applause going for her. Miss Reynolds, that was beautiful. You delivered well. You captured the love. You captured the experience, and I was moved because 10 years ago I cried too. It's just that I didn't have to come up here. I sat right there and I but I couldn't stop bawl because the experiences that Manning'S leaves you with are real experiences. The friendships that you make are very real friendships. And best believe that if they're nurtured properly, they can carry you into the future. No, sixth formers, no longer fifth formers. I gave them a message earlier about being their authentic selves. And you too are on your journey to figuring out your authentic self. And what that authentic self has to offer is a continuous journey of discovery and fight and preservation. And you can do it. And when you do it, it will absolutely be worthwhile. Now, you're about to enter that stage just as the fifth formers have, as graduates. And to help this process, I'd like to invite Miss Jamila Frith and Johanna Johnson to the podium for the valedictorian's address. Oh, so who is you? What's your first name? Johanna Frith? Well then, seems that we got ahead of ourselves. Before the valedictorian's address, we'll actually have the presentation of certificates to the sixth formers, and this will be done by Miss Johanna Frith.
All protocols observed. A pleasant afternoon to you all. What an evening, what an afternoon it has been. We have seen the tears of joy already. We have seen the excitement, and we have certainly seen the proud looks on the faces of the parents and guardians. It is truly a wonderful occasion, and I'm wonderfully proud of every single graduate this afternoon. It is my esteemed pleasure to invite my two form teachers to the platform, Mrs. Cheryl Gordon-Brown and Mrs. Kimberly Farquharson, who will be calling their names of their form students. It is also my honor to invite our own loved principal, Mr. Steve Gordon, who will be giving our sixth formers their canisters. Mr. Gordon.
They are ambitious, resilient, they are innovative, smart, and exceptionally talented. Will the upper sixth form class of 2023 please stand? Make your way to the platform.
Ever since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say congratulations. I'm jumping out the Bentley, yeah. And I know I sound dramatic, yeah. But I know how to have it, yeah. For the money, I'm a savage, yeah. I'm missing like that, yeah. But they didn't know me last year, yeah. Everyone wanna act like they important, yeah. But all that mean nothing when I saw my door, yeah. Everyone counting on me, drop the ball, yeah. Cause I'm like, I'm at the bottom, yeah. If you win it, put your lighters to the sky. How could I make sense when I got millions on my mind? Coming with it, I just put it to the side. Said some baby, they could
Alright, help me welcome Akasha. Help me welcome Akasha Barnes.
Since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say congratulations.
Indira Balfour. Indira has won acceptances to 4 universities. She will be attending the University of Calgary, where she has the International Entrance Award, International President Scholarship, and the Caribbean Advanced Level Scholarship.
Ashika Barnes, where she will be studying microbiology at the University of West Indies.
Janelle Campbell. Janelle will be studying marketing at Florida International University.
Janelle Campbell. She will be studying food service management at the University of Technology.
They said not to
They said not to take it out.
Jadina Chambers. Jadina studies TVET education at the University of Technology in September.
Shania Coates. Shania will be studying for Doctor of Pharmacy at the University of West Indies, Jamaica.
Sabrina Clark. Sabrina has 2 acceptances, but she will be studying at the University of West Indies, medicine or surgery. Dejanelle Farquharson. Dejanelle will also be attending UWI, where she will be studying nursing.
Orana Gooden Buchanan. She will be studying at the University of West Indies, where she will be studying she'll be doing a BA in Integrated Marketing Communication.
Shante Forrest. Shante will also be studying medicine or surgery at the University of West Indies.
Mona Joel Hammond. She will be studying Bachelor's of Law at the University of West Indies.
Amelia Graham. Another future lawyer at the University of the West Indies.
Amanda Jackson. She will be studying environmental science at UTech.
Kayla Gunnings.
Crystal King. She'll be studying business administration at UTech.
Brittany Johnson. Brittany pursues communicative arts and technology at the University of Technology.
Chrisanne McIntosh. She will be studying management studies at the University of West Indies.
Amoy Lindo. Amoy has won acceptances to numerous universities. She will be studying computer science at the University of North Carolina at Pembroke.
Kendria Murray. She will be studying law at the University of the West Indies.
Alyssa Lyons. Alyssa will be doing mathematics at Georgia State University.
Chanel Reynolds. She will be studying law at the University of West Indies.
Kalila Martin. Kalila is heading off to Toronto Metropolitan University, where she studies civil engineering.
Asharni Robinson. Asharni will be studying environmental health at the University of West Indies.
Tony-Ann McIntosh. Tony-Ann studies psychology at the University of West Indies.
Andreen Shirley. Andreen will be studying biochemistry at the University of West Indies.
Ashley Oliver. Ashley is heading to the University of Toronto on a full STEM scholarship where she will be doing forensic chemistry.
Kiara Tatum. Kiara will be studying Doctor of Dental Surgery at the University of the West Indies.
Sharicia Reed. Sharicia will also be studying law at the University of the West Indies.
Christina Walcott. Christina will be studying accounting at the University of the West Indies.
Nicoya Ridgard. Nicoya will be studying management studies at the University of the West Indies.
Shamar White. Shamar will be studying banking and financing at the University of the West Indies.
Ayana Samuels. Ayana will also be studying at the University of the West Indies in September. Petrina Scott. Another law student at the University of the West Indies. Chrisani Snow. Chrisani aims to study midwifery at the University of Technology. Maleka Uter. Maleka will also be studying at the University of the West Indies. Ane Woodside. Ane will also be studying at the University of the West Indies.
Tyrese Beckford.
Perico Forrester. Rico will be studying business administration at the University of Technology.
Giovanni Clark. Giovanni will be studying microbiology at the University of the West Indies, Jamaica.
Antoine Johnson. Winner of multiple scholarships, he studies BSc in Radiological Sciences at UWI in September.
Ryan Jackson. Ryan will also be studying radiological science at UWI in September as well.
Joel Lewis. Joel plans to study computer information systems at the University of Technology.
Christian Jones. Christian will be studying land surveying and geographic information science at UTech in September.
Anthony McKellop. This future architect will be studying at the University of Technology in September.
Kevin Murray. Kevin will be studying biochemistry at the University of the West Indies in September.
Giovanni Monroe. Gio plans to study public policy and management at UWI in September.
Nathan Samuels.
Anthony Dango Myrie. Anthony studies marketing at UWI in September.
Rodney Somerville. Rodney will be studying pharmacy in September at the University of the Technology.
Fitzgerald Reed. Fitzgerald will study electronics engineering in September.
Miltano Thompson. Miltano will be studying mechanical engineering at the University of the West Indies in September.
Daniel Scarlett. Our future chef will be studying food service management at the University of Technology. Milano Thompson.
Thank you so much. Now, my students, it has been a short 2 years. We have had our ups and our downs. And today is the final farewell. I pray success over your lives. I pray that your journey will continue and there will be nothing but prosperity. I pray that you will grasp every opportunity that comes your way. And I'm truly hopeful that when you face challenges, that you will turn up and you will overcome those challenges. Remember Manning'S School. Remember all that has been poured into you, and ensure that when you are in a position that you will return and that you too will do some pouring into the vessels that are in need of assistance. I wish you all the best. Godspeed. I now invite Antoine, and I also invite Mrs. Gordon Brown. Come for me, please. And I have been blessed to have a very wonderful form teacher. And my children have been more blessed than I have been in having a true mother away from home. This is a form teacher who goes above and beyond. And she tries every single day to ensure that she sets the tone for her students by having form devotion, form meditation, form discussion. And as best as possible, she tries to find a workable solution to their problems. So many times when I see Mrs. Gordon Brown come to me, it's not to say hi, but she's coming to me with an issue that one of her babies have. And today they want to say thank you to Mrs. Gordon Brown. Antoine?
All right, good afternoon, everyone. So I'm sure one thing we all can agree on is that the past 2 years have been rough. But throughout it all, we always know that we can count on our mother away from home, Mrs. Gordon Brown. She has been our best friend, our confidant, the person that we always can go to no matter the problem, no matter anything. And because of the love that she has poured out into us, we decided that as a class we're going to, make a little token to present to her as a farewell present. And we just want you to know that we love you. We will never forget you for everything that you've done for us. We will never forget you. You are dear to our hearts, and we wish you all the best. Miss, thank you very much.
Thank you. Sixth formers or former sixth formers. Do you know Kendrick Lamar? You do?
What did he say? He said, if God got us, then we gonna be all right. You gonna be all right. When Miss Reynolds was up here and she made the comment about the university lecturers, that them not going to spoon feed, them not going to spoon feed, I promise. Take that, heed the warning. You have a wonderful teacher, I believe her name was Miss Brown or Mrs. Brown, I'm not sure. Sorry? Gordon Brown, right. You're not gonna find many Miss Gordon Browns, or Mrs. Gordon Browns rather, in university. This show of appreciation, parents and family members back there, it is a testament to the quality that the Manning'S School continues to provide. And it's been, what, 285 years? Give yourselves a round of applause. Teachers, give yourselves a round of applause for me, please. A round of applause from the teachers. Yes. Now, I have a small and special request that I'm hoping that persons here will be able to oblige me with. Is a Mr. Carlos Hilton in the audience? Mr. Hilton, if you are here, I'm going to ask you to stand, please. Carlos Hilton, is that you? Hello, sir. Happy birthday, Mr. Hilton. Everybody, could you please help me in singing happy birthday very quickly? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Hilton. Happy birthday to you. Mr. Hilton, you have a daughter that loves you very much. Tunisia, thank you, darling. Now, at this time, we will have the actual moment for the valedictorians address. I had called their names earlier, Jamila Frith and Johanna Johnson. Hopefully you're shorter than me. Please make your way to the stage. Let's make them welcome.
Sometimes I feel like the richest man in Babylon, and I've done my best, so everything's alright inside. Oh, every morning I rise, I stare at the sun. I know it is a blessing. So when the evening comes, I lift up my eyes to the hills, I'm blessed, oh man. With my 2 hands in the air as far as I can. As far as I can.
Madam Chairperson, Ms. Twyla Whelan, guest speaker, Dr. Damian Black, Madam Chairperson, Ms. Twyla Whelan, guest speaker, Dr. Damian Black, Education Officer, Region 4, Dr. Shamara Brissett, Board Chairman, Mr. Moses Chaibar, our Headmaster, Mr. Steve Gordon, Vice Principals, Mrs. Sharon Thorpe, Mrs. Fiona Vasuker, other distinguished guests on the platform and in the audience, teachers, parents, guardians, well-wishers, and most importantly, our fellow graduates, class of 2023, a superb afternoon to you all.
As we celebrate our 285th anniversary this year, today marks a momentous occasion in our lives. It is indeed the culmination of our academic years at this noble institution. As valedictorians, it is an honor to stand before you to reflect on our journey, to share our thoughts and experiences and to offer our sincerest congratulations to you, our fellow graduates.
Here at Manning'S School, we are best known as the creme de la creme of Westmoreland. As we reflect on this journey that we started fresh from our respective prep and primary schools, it became a melting pot here in this noble institution, a true representation of our Jamaican culture. I am sure we all remember the first moments we walked proudly onto the school grounds. Girls in their dark and sky blue uniforms, 4 inches below the knee, almost touching the ground. Boys in their fresh creased khaki, proudly walking. And let's not forget, as the upper schoolers would say, our parachute bags. Both nervous and excited for the Manning'S school experience we had been dreaming about. We began a journey that was truly filled with many ups and downs. As much as we laughed with new and old friends under the tree, our heads also ached over assignments as we realized high school was no walkover.
As first formers, the tuck shop was our battlefield. Running to the tuck shop as we were dismissed from our classes just to secure a spot in the line. All who never have seen your friend, cousin, sister would have to run like thief just to buy a simple patty. And after all that, we were still late for classes. Talk about eat walking, which is illegal on the school campus. And do you remember when we went everywhere with our parachutes filled with books? It's a good thing we were not on the upper level of D block. Our year group back then was deemed to be the noisiest and the most unsettled the school had ever seen. This led to Miss Binns, our year supervisor at the time, regularly patrolling the block to ensure that things were in order. We even remember some of our teachers vocally expressing how they couldn't fathom how a group of students could, and I quote, just in a first form, and I go and let them both for graduate. My classmates and I often found that statement hilarious, which led to us being called nonchalant and often held back for long lectures about our approach to high school.
Little did we know that our first year of high school would have been our last year filled with the high school experience. Halfway through our second year, just when we were starting to get the hang of things properly, radam, our experience was cut short. With news of COVID circulating, schools began to shut down. Do you guys remember how happy we were? Most students were excited for we had just received a 2 weeks break from school. We celebrated.
We rejoiced.
We went home to chill. Only for those 2 weeks to increase to 2 months. And we were like, okay. But as the Jamaican saying goes, young bud, no know storm. 2 years, totally not being able to be face-to-face interacting with each other. We never knew we could miss our annoying classmates so much. Times when we could only reminisce about what getting lunch money felt like. Catching ourselves wishing we could stay quiet and sing only the last line of the school song in one more general devotion. Day in, day out, watching the blue and blue rest unmoving on a hanger, and school shoes gathering dust in the corner. At least we could wear the socks in the house.
Just as we settled into the comfort of depression, Manning'S school resumes via Google Meet. who never have devices had to beg,
borrow,
buy, or share
because school a keep and school a start 8 o'clock.
Our cameras needed to be on, and the same school rules applied. I can't even say we got back into the swing of things because this was no swinger. This was a whole Ferris wheel. Teachers, we appreciate, we admire the daunting task you shouldered so valiantly. But online learning, sitting or lying in bed,
our internet glitching in Spanish class,
flow
not flowing.
And where my people that know say if you're late to maths class, it better you not go. Not trusting that mute button. And let's not forget when that 11:59 p.m. mark was around the corner. Then we realized it's not so bad. At least we can lay down and learn.
At least we can eat when we want. At least when we can't, Google can. A month eventually turned into 2 years, which led to the entirety of third form being spent online and half of fourth form. This, we are sure our fellow graduates agree with, was extremely difficult, as online school was a huge feat, which many of us could not conquer. Our mental and social health deteriorated immensely. Nevertheless, unforgettable memories were formed. Watching Netflix or opening the fridge while a teacher begged for you to turn on your camera.
Blatantly falling asleep while your camera was on.
Googling answers whenever the teacher asked a question that you didn't know.
Texting or calling a friend or even the entire class to do a test together.
Or even leaving the meet whenever you were called upon and blaming the Wi-Fi just to avoid being questioned. Are all experiences I am sure we had in that time frame.
Just as we began to count our blessings, COVID done. Fourth form began and we went back to school. After those 2 years, those who could afford new things, Jesus loves you, this you know. For the rest of us, zip can't zip up,
tunic just barely mid-knee,
pants quarter drape,
shoes can't wear too hard,
but no smile bright like ours to head back through the gates of Manning'S school. In our light blue, lighter blue, and faded khaki. We thought this was it. We could finally get back to the basics, but another curveball. Our classes got split in two, and all the people that were glad them friend got chosen in the same stream as them, luck could be more on your side. Yes, Manning'S became a shift school. Some of us went on Monday, and the rest of the class went on Tuesday, and this continued. We remember the navy and sky blue shift days like it was yesterday. In our fourth form year, our football team also advanced to the Da Costa Cup finals
for the first time in history. And they did not fail to make us proud as they placed second in the final rankings, giving us bragging rights that Manning'S, it was only in fifth form that we were able to get back to original programming, back to the high school life that we weren't able to experience all along. Now, the whole school could come. We were seniors, 2 long stripes. We must set an example. CXCs around the corner, but we also wanted to participate in school activities. The time just seemed not enough. And I believe we truly understood the phrase, where have the years gone? Our fifth form year, although fun in some aspects, was riddled by the overwhelming stress of SBAs and CSEC examinations. If you did not shed blood, sweat, and tears at any point on your journey at Manning'S, I am sure you did this year. This year, in comparison to the other years spent in online school, was the most difficult to overcome. However, with the help of our family, friends, parents, guardians, and teachers, we made it through. And so for that, we thank you all. To our parents, we thank you for your unwavering love, encouragement, and sacrifice. Your support has been a constant source of strength and inspiration, and we could not have made it to this point without you. To our teachers, you have been instrumental in shaping us into the individuals we are today. You have imparted invaluable knowledge and challenged us to reach beyond our limits. We will always cherish the memories and lessons you have given us.
We would also like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to the administrative staff, ancillary staff, and our security personnel for their tireless efforts in keeping our school running efficiently. To Miss Mello, Manning'S, and the persons in the tuck shop. And of course, Country, who provided nutritious and delicious meals. Your work is much appreciated. In closing, we want to say how incredibly proud we are of each and every one of you sitting before us, decked in your blue gowns and mortarboards. We have worked tirelessly to achieve this milestone, and we should all be proud of our accomplishments. There was no better set to conquer like we did.
While today marks the end of one chapter in our lives, it also marks the beginning of another. As we move forward, let us take with us the lessons we have learned, the memories we have made, and the friendships we have forged. Let us embrace the challenges and opportunities that lie ahead with courage and determination. And let us always remember that vita sin literis mors est. Life without learning is death. Feel liberated and confident in the fact that we came, we saw, we conquered. Congratulations, class of 2023. The world awaits us.
And let's keep the applause going. That was beautifully done, beautifully delivered. Mr. Gordon, I know for a fact that many persons, parents, teachers, just persons in society, have been worried about the impact of COVID on learning and on where our graduates now will be and how they'll maneuver, but that inspired a lot of confidence in me. Parents, clap yourselves. Parents, clap yourselves. Because I know for a fact somebody had to pay the internet bill when flow not flow. I know you had to find the tablets and the devices. So kudos to you. And kids, you all went through a movie, man. You went through a whole movie. Okay, we're at the point in the program where we'll be having a special item. So this will be done by graduating choral members. They say if it's nice, you do it twice, right? So let's help them to the stage with a round of applause, shall we?
my steps in your word, dear Lord. And from here on out, you're going to need a lot of ordering. From ordering your lives, sixth formers in university, IAs are coming. Lots of order coming for you. Now, we have some special presentations, 3 in fact, and we'll start with the Josephine Lily Wolf Foundation. And this presentation will be made by Miss Africia Samuels. Now, Africia is also a recipient of this award. You can make your way. She's a current first-year medical science student at the University of the West Indies. Let's make her welcome. So you're going to do the background, right? Thank you. Hold on, let's turn it on. No. Try it.
Mic check. Headmaster Steve Gordon, Vice Principal Mrs. Thorpe and Mrs. Vasselcare, Chairperson, other members of the platform, ladies and gentlemen, graduates, good afternoon. First, let me start by congratulating the incredible class of 2023. Congratulations to each and every one of you. You did it, and you deserve to be celebrated. I know your parents, friends, and families must be extremely proud. I know I am. For those who don't know, my sister is graduating today, Ayana Samuels. It was Nelson Mandela who once said, and I quote, "Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world." Unfortunately, countless talented and deserving students face significant barriers in accessing higher education due to financial constraints. The Josephine Lily Wolf Scholarship Foundation steps in at this juncture, as it is on a mission to create a positive impact on the Jamaican youths by providing opportunities to these youths to use the tool that Nelson spoke of. The foundation is named after a remarkable young woman, Josephine Lily Wolf, a past student of this noble institution whose life was cut short weeks before her 16th birthday in the summer of 2015. This was due to a brutal act of violence. Josephine had a passion for education and a commitment to empowering young minds, and her family were inspired by this tragedy to set up a foundation that would become a beacon of hope for aspiring scholars, opening doors of opportunity and paving the way for a brighter future. The foundation started off in 2016 with its very first recipient, Savina Kelly. And here we are today with a total of 17 amazing and well-deserving recipients who are in pursuit of different careers in the field of science and technology, business, geography, medicine, engineering, social sciences, and law. Yearly, the foundation spends over $100,000 for the expenses for all students combined. The scholarship is open to Manning'S sixth form graduates who are pursuing a university degree in any local university. It is normally open in the month of May each year, and you are required to write an essay and fill out an application form, as well as providing any other supporting documents that are required. The application forms are available at the Guidance and Counseling Office, and you can always get more information from the guidance counselors about the scholarship. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to the Josephine Lilywolf Scholarship Foundation for their unwavering dedication to education and their unyielding belief in the power of dreams. Your vision and commitment inspires all. As a recipient of this scholarship, I can attest to the tremendous benefits that it has done for me. It had afforded me the opportunity to pursue my passion of medicine without having the financial burden that would lead me to have to explore the options of student loan or finding a job whilst pursuing my degree. It also aided me with the full university experience, as I am able to live on hall as they have provided money to pay for my boarding expenses. I will no longer have to seek off-campus accommodations that are cheaper or tackle the life of a commuting student. All in all, the scholarship lifted some major limitations that could have negatively impacted my academic journey. And for that, I am forever grateful. Therefore, today, it is an honor to welcome and present these certificates to the new recipients of the Josephine Lilywolf Scholarship Foundation Memorial Scholarship. Please join me in welcoming the first of two, Kendria Murray, who is pursuing a degree in law. Another round of applause for Miss Kendria Murray. Now join me in welcoming the next recipient, Mr. Anton Johnson, who is pursuing a degree at the University of West Indies in radiological sciences. Give him another round of applause. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And thank you, Freesia. We'll now invite Mr. Cosmond Jackson to take the stage to present the Chairman's Award on behalf of the Chairman of the Board, Mr. Moses Chaibar. I believe that's the correct, you're presenting, right, sir? Great.
Permit me to make mention of the Pauline Veronica Williams Memorial Scholarship, which was inaugurated this year, and our first recipient was Jabari Martin, who should have been a graduate today. Unfortunately, because of his medical circumstances, he has deferred. The scholarship is a total of $1,000 US, and come September, will be honored to another needy student from the parish of Hanover. Please give the children of Pauline Veronica Williams a round of applause. The Chairman's Award for Leadership and Service was inaugurated in 2022 and is the brainchild of senior teacher Mrs. Eileen Kohal Bailey. The vision was cast and is strategic in recognizing an individual student leader for his or her outstanding service to Manning'S School. It seeks to motivate and unearth dedication and unprecedented accomplishments driven with results in service through clubs and societies. Our chairman, Mr. Moses Chaibar, bought into the vision. Give him a round of applause, please. This year, we had 5 applicants, 3 males and 2 females. All applicants were of outstanding qualities and have made significant contributions through their different clubs and societies. Please give them a round of applause. The applicants were taken through a rigorous application process where they had to give empirical evidence of their involvement and achievement as they responded to similar questions in an interview. It was a long and difficult task. We thank the members of the committee, Mrs. Kohal Bailey, Mr. Jermaine Williams, senior staff responsible for extracurricular activities, Ms. Jacqueline Chambers, senior staff responsible for student leaders, Mrs. Andrea McPherson Miller, and yours truly. Give them a round of applause, please. The candidates selected for this year's prestigious award is a 19-year-old upper sixth form male student who was a member of the 2022 Da Costa Cup team. He is a member of the Spirit Committee, president of the Leo Club of Manning'S School, involved in key tourism, chess, maths, 4-H, Spanish, and environmental clubs. He is also a peer counseling society member. He represented Jamaica and Manning'S School as ambassador to the Special Olympics Youth Leadership Summit in Dominica in November 2022, and is the outstanding deputy head boy of Manning'S School. I don't need to call his name. He is churchman and statesman, Perico Forrester. Our facilities chair will make the presentation. Congratulations. Can you come forward, sir? Perico Forrester. Give him another round of applause.
I'd like to add my own congratulations. Congratulations, Perico Forrester. And I've been listening intently to the future jobs that we'll be having from our sixth form graduates, the lawyers, the doctors, the IT specialists, the civil engineers. The future is bright. The future is absolutely bright. Now, just a slight alteration. Give him a round of applause as he takes his seat. A slight alteration to the program. I'd like to invite Miss Kidra Clark to take the stage, and also for Mr. Cosman Jackson to come front and center once more, as we'll have a special expression of gratitude being made to him.
So before our guest speaker flees back to Kingston, we want to send him off. So thank you and welcome back, Dr. Damian Black. Give him a warm round of applause.
Good afternoon. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and to my fellow graduates as well. Scintillating, insightful, profound, inspiring. Those are some of the words that I would use to describe your presentation, Mr. Brown. For me personally, I would say that it was a great pleasure for me to be among the audience, as we were all captivated by your impactful delivery. So therefore, on behalf of the graduating class of 2023, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to you, Dr. Black.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you so very much, Ms. Clark, for the presentation. And let's give our guest speaker a final round of applause as he leaves. Thank you so very much. Mic testing? Okay. Now we move on to the final special presentation, and this is the Brandon Dixon Award. And I knew Brandon when he attended Manning'S. Truly a man of dedication, honor. Anything he did it well. And at this time, I'd like to invite Miss Jennifer Reed and Miss Sheena Williams to make this presentation. Let's give them a round of applause.
All protocols observed. Good afternoon, everyone. This award is being given in memory of the late Dr. Brandon Dwayne Dixon, a past student and head boy of Manning'S School, who died under tragic circumstances just over a year ago. This award is being given to assist an upper sixth student who has matriculated into the University of the West Indies with his tuition and who will be studying in the area of the sciences. The amount awarded is $150,000. It is my pleasure to announce that this award goes to Mr. Ryan Jackson. Ryan will be studying radiology as his chosen area, and Miss Jennifer Reed, a former teacher of Manning'S and Dr. Dixon's mother, will make the presentation. Thank you.
And congratulations, Ryan Jackson, on receiving that award. And congrats to all the special award recipients this afternoon. You've earned it. You've done yourselves absolutely proud. Now we move into the expressions of gratitude segment. We're winding down. We're almost there. You're almost out of here. So freedom. So I'm not sure who'll be leading this section. Miss Davidson. Okay. What's your name? This is John Christoph Williams. Let's make him welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, esteemed faculty, my fellow graduates, and my dear friends and family, good afternoon. Would Reverend Jennifer Brown step forward, please? For a start, today is a momentous day in our lives. A day that marks the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and perseverance. As we gather here to celebrate our graduation, it is only fitting that we take a moment to express our heartfelt gratitude to those individuals who have played a significant role in making this day possible. First and foremost, I'd like to extend my deepest appreciation to Reverend Jennifer Brown for gracing this occasion and offering the valedictory prayer. Your words of wisdom and inspiration have set the tone for the ceremony, reminding us of the value we hold dear and the importance of faith and gratitude in our journey. Your presence here today has truly made this occasion even more special. Miss Tyler Whelan, please step forward. Hello again, Miss. I would like to also express my gratitude to Miss Tyler Whelan, who chaired the program with utmost grace and professionalism. Your tireless effort in organizing this ceremony has ensured that everything runs smoothly and that we are able to enjoy this moment to the fullest. Your dedication to our success is truly commendable, and we are incredibly grateful for your leadership. Thank you, Miss. Miss Marcia Reed, step forward, please. Okay. All right, continuing. Mr. Rohan Frith, please step forward. Furthermore, I want to express my gratitude to you, Mr. Rohan Frith, father of Jamila Frith, for also presenting students with their awards today. Your presence and involvement in this ceremony demonstrates the importance of family support and encouragement. We are truly grateful for your presence and the significant role you have played in recognizing our accomplishments. Lastly, Mrs. Kimberly Gardner Mackenzie, step forward, please. I would like to extend my heartfelt thank you to Mrs. Kimberly Gardner Mackenzie, a member of the Manning'S School faculty, for presenting students with their awards. Your dedication to this institution is unforgettable. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move forward into the next chapter of our lives, let us remember the significance of this day and the people who have helped us reach this milestone. Thank you once again to Reverend Jennifer Brown, Miss Tyler Whelan, Miss Marcia Reed, and Mr. Rowan Frith, and Mrs. Kimberly Gardner Mackenzie for your unwavering support and making our graduation ceremony truly unforgettable. We are forever grateful. Congratulations, class of 2023!
Thank you, sir. Miss Thorpe, what's my new name? Tyler. Everyone, you've been an absolutely fantastic audience. Give yourselves a round of applause. Graduates, now we're wrapping up nicely and we're moving into the vote of thanks to be delivered by head girl. That's Shania Coates, and deputy head boy, you know him, Perico Forrester. Please join me on stage.
To our chairperson, Ms. Twyla Whelan.
Guest speaker, Dr. Damian Black. Minister of Education, Dr. Shamara Brissett.
Reverend Jennifer Brown, pastor of Burn Savannah Church of the Nazarene. Representative of the chairman, Mr. Cosman Jackson.
Principal, Mr. Steve Gordon.
Vice principals, Mrs. Fiona Vassaker and Mrs. Sharna Thorpe.
Distinguished guests.
Teachers, members of the student body, parents, relatives, well-wishers.
And of course, the scholars of 2023. A pleasant good afternoon to you all. It is with great honor that we stand before you to deliver the vote of thanks for today's monumental event. We extend our heartfelt gratitude for your presence, unwavering support, and participation in making this year's valedictory service a remarkable one.
To our guest speaker, Dr. Damian Black, we want to extend our sincere appreciation to you for taking the time out of your busy schedule to attend this prestigious event. I must say that the Manning'S school journey was indeed an unforgettable experience. And after all these years, we can say that this chapter has ended well.
We would also like to take this opportunity to thank the organizers and volunteers who worked tirelessly and assiduously to make this event a reality. Your dedication, hard work, and commitment to excellence have made this event a truly memorable experience for us all.
Finally, our deepest gratitude is expressed to our sponsors and partners who have generously supported this occasion. Your contributions have made it possible for us to achieve our goals and objectives, and we are truly grateful for your assistance. Special thanks is also given to the decorating committee, videographers, technical team, the Manning'S Performing Arts Society, and the Manning'S Chorale.
To the ingenious graduating class of 2023, we close by leaving with you this quote by Malcolm X. Education is our passport to the future, for tomorrow belongs to the people who prepare for it today.
Thank you.
And with that, we've come to the official end. Yes, we've come to the official end of this 2023 valedictory service. Once more, it has been my absolute pleasure to be your chairperson for this afternoon's proceedings. I am Twyla Whelan, and I'll invite you all to stand for the Manning'S School song. Choral. Ready? See the mic. This is okay?
Shining over all the west, for
Just a quick announcement to the graduates. Please to return your gowns and your mortar boards. The stores are yours. Secondly, we have just received some news that our fellow graduate here, Gawain Simpson, has just got a scholarship to NCU!
Congratulations on the scholarship. And now we will have the recession of the now graduates of the Manning'S School out of the audience. Oh, there is something else.
He flew from Kingston just to be with you guys. Our guidance counselor, Mr. Ikula Pierce, is a Governor General Achievement Award recipient coming in from King's House right now. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. He made it.
So much congratulations. All right, so we're now about to have the recessional, or the recession of the graduates outside of the auditorium. Is there a song that you'll be marching out to? Yes? Okay, great. I'll let it happen. All right, so I've been given some instructions. I believe our DJs are finding the track for our graduates to march out. So please hold still, parents, supporters, loved ones who want to see them leave. All right. I think we're ready.
you.